So, hallo, 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 hallo. So, hallo, 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 hallo alle. Hallo Sariel. Ich fange mal gleich hier an. Das Level hatten wir noch nicht, ne? Ach so. So. Und den Gumba will ich wahrscheinlich haben. Muss ich noch herausfinden. Was mache ich hier? Korrekterweise. Ich glaube, ich sollte einfach mal den Gumba Gumba sein lassen und einfach mal weitergehen, um zu gucken, was da eigentlich los ist dahinter. Ich glaube, das wäre die beste Idee. So, einfach mal weitergehen. Kann ich einfach durchgehen. Kann ich einfach durchgehen. Da muss ich nicht den Cooper umbringen. Was mache ich denn da an der Stelle? Muss da irgendwie durchkommen? Aber den Throwblock will ich auch behalten. Beziehungsweise wahrscheinlich werde ich den Gumba behalten, aber ich bin mir noch nicht sicher. Vielleicht ist der Gumba ja auch nur ein elaborierter Fake. Ich glaube, das ist kein elaborierter Fake. Ich glaube, ich brauche tatsächlich... einen Gumba. Tja, wenn man jetzt Japanisch könnte, dann würde man vielleicht den Witz getten. Hallo Bier. Es war ein A. Man kann ja einfach stehen. Das ist ganz gut zu wissen. Bringt mir zwar nichts, aber ganz gut zu wissen. Guten Abend, Dazin. Hübsches kalligraphisches A. Ich bin unzufrieden. Ich bin unzufrieden. Der Cooper soll da reinlaufen. Okay. Der Cooper soll da reinlaufen, indem ich ihn mit dem Block umdrehen lasse. Das ist alles sehr klar. Tun sie das? Ah, tun sie ja echt. Ist ja verrückt. Das ist ja ein hübsches Detail. Eigentlich meinst du die im Layer 1 dort. Die tun's auch, ja. Oh, ja, das kann auch passieren. Aber gut, dass die auf der Layer 2 es auch tun. Also, man merkt, hier wurde auf Details geachtet. Gutes Level. Och, das ist der Ernst von dem Kumper. Betrug. Okay, also erste Hälfte durch. Kann ich einfach nach links drücken? Am Anfang? Kein Mond, sad. Der Cooper hatte Spaß. Der Cooper hatte Spaß. Was macht man hier? Wie bringt man diesen Throwblock zum Überleben? Huch. Ich sollte aufhören, hier W zu drücken. Ich meine, W drücken ist im Prinzip gut, aber nicht zu früh. Naja, so ähnlich. Ich glaube, ich habe irgendwo einen Peace-Switch verloren. Unterwegs. Sehr ärgerlich. Ach, jetzt sehe ich die Einbuchtung, die ich benutzen soll, um an den Peace-Switch ranzukommen. Jetzt sehe ich sie. So. Aha, und schnell muss man auch noch sein, okay. So, dann den Peace-Switch kriegen. Und dann schnell nach links laufen, um der Säge auszuweichen. Okay. Gut, gut. Gut. Huch, da habe ich Frames gedroppt. Ich hoffe, man hat es nicht zu sehr gemerkt. Ich habe irgendwann Frames gedroppt. So ein paar. Das war nicht dein Internet. Das heißt wohl, man hat's gemerkt. Ach, es ist ein Multicoin-Block. Es ist ein Multicoin-Block und man soll einfach schnell durch. Okay, dann schnell hochwerfen, durchnehmen, Schlüssel sich holen. Und dann da wohl einfach nach links runterlaufen. Okay. Ja, einfach jedes 10. Mal ist es einfach eine andere Turn-Block-Bridge. Sie bringt einen einfach jedes 10. Mal um. Och, was mache ich denn da? Ich muss schon warten, bis die Säge in die richtige Richtung geht. Blöd kann man sich auch anstellen. Verglichen mit vor 2 Jahren sieht das doch souverän aus. Ja, verglichen mit bis vor 2 Jahren ist ja auch kein RNG-Football mehr drin. Das weiß ich noch. Ach, da bin ich einmal zu... Da haben wir einmal zu viel gesprungen. Die Frage ist, kann man einen Block so aktivieren, dass man auch von der Decke daneben dass man auch von der Decke daneben blockiert wird? Geht das? Wahrscheinlich geht das schon, das ist wahrscheinlich nur ziemlich präzise. Ja, natürlich war es zu erwarten. Ach, ich bin auch blöd. Ich hätte es auch erwarten, also es war zu erwarten. Ich habe auch damit gerechnet. Ich habe nur irgendwie naiverweise gedacht, ich könnte darauf reagieren, aber ja, offensichtlich kann man darauf nicht reagieren. Ja, aber das geht. Ah. Es sind nur 255 Frames. Das sind 4,25 Sekunden. Das ist doch eigentlich einfach abzuschätzen. Man muss nur bis 4,25 zählen. Also eigentlich reichen ja 2 Sprünge. In einem Abstand von, nun ja, 4 Sekunden. Und ein bisschen. Einfach. Ja, zum Glück hatte ich die Plattform am Ende schon mal gesehen. Wenn nicht, dann wäre ich ja gerade noch mal dran gestorben. Aber wenn man sie kennt, kennt man sie. Dann ist man froh drum. Es gibt auch ein Secret in dem Level. Krasses Secret. Ich glaube, das war nicht gemeint. Wenn ich Sariel wäre, wo würde ich ein Secret positionieren? Würde ich aber keinen Exotin platzieren. Aber ein gut platziertes Secret. Hi, Elusive. Okay. So, time to get lost on the overworld again. Time to get lost on the overworld again. Where do I have to go? I think there's a level. Right here. Right? No, not that one. This one? Time to look on. Time to stare at the list. Yeah, this one. Thanks for the good luck and thanks for the GG on the release. So really, everyone should stop watching the stream and play my hack instead. Well, except if you have already or don't want to, or I think this covers all options. Can you recommend against that? How far are you now? I saw you were playing it yesterday, and I think I saw you on room 14, but I have no idea if you made progress past that. The question mark blocks are debug blocks. Okay, though I can wait for the grind up now. I'd like to claim that I got wrecked by an invisible swamp, but I fully knew that the swamp was there. You beat 14 last time. You beat 14 last time. Which means that you are now on 15, I guess? Or maybe you're already past that because 15 is pretty easy, I think. I think 15 is it? Yeah, 15 is easy. Or comparatively easy to 14 at least. Oh, the swamp doesn't rise up that much. Your main issue with 14 was that you decided that getting the second springboard wasn't worth it. Wait, is it even possible without the second springboard? Can you do that? You made it multiple times without any springboards. That's impressive. Good evening, Magic Key. I have no idea what I did wrong. I have not the slightest clue what my mistake was right now. Because I didn't see anything. You just have to love visual gimmicks. Visual_challenge. Just have to love that. Okay. Okay, that was good. Oh. I could have heard that. To be fair, I could have heard that. But I did. I mean, I did hear that. I just realized too late what I was looking at. I have no clue what I'm doing wrong some of the time. I think you can fast cycle this. Ouch. Oh. Frame perfect. Jump on the dry bounce. Actually not that frame perfect, just the 2-frame window. Because frame rate patch isn't installed. Should have just gone to the right with the first big spin jump. I don't think you want to do that. I think you want to wait there until the saws fall down, then go. Yeah, that was bad. I always hesitate too much on that ball and chain. I think the engine is broken. Just died to spin jumping on a saw. I feel cheated. I think I missed the ball and chain that I couldn't see. This first jump is slightly annoying. There might be a better way to do it, but my strat is annoying. Because sometimes you just don't get the jump. Because of the frame rule. And it's not too bad because it's basically the first jump in the level. But it's annoying nonetheless. I mean, I guess you can try to wait a bit and then jump on the swim while it's rising upwards, but I think it's not worth the effort. So I'll just do the slightly inconsistent strat and complain when I die. Oh, come on. I keep dying to the ball and chain now, and it's annoying. Okay. I just love it when I die to something that I can't really see. Your views are very important to us and we take all feedback we receive very seriously. We appreciate all your comments as they give us an opportunity to improve. Our customer service is certainly going to contact you for your potential amendment. Well, thank you for that motivating text. I am now going to complain even more. Honestly, I don't think the gimmick is terrible, but I don't really like it either. And then something like that happens, which is just disheartening. When you like re-grab the jump button and then you just die because you hit the ball and chain too low on your first jump. Okay. I had no idea where the ball and chain was. At least I saw the H. Yeah, the first jump isn't very interesting and it's just slightly inconsistent if you do the easy way, and there's a consistent but harder strat, and yeah, I don't know. That would be a fun trade-off if it was like deep into the section, but if it's like the first jump, then well, actually it wouldn't even be a fun trade-off if it's deep into a section. Just make sure that like the player isn't incentivized to go for an inconsistent strat. H. A Caruso. What just happened to the dry bones? Isn't it supposed to walk off the ledge edge? What? That's a shell. I think I needed that shell. Ah, wait. The shell is respawning, that's good. Very friendly. Oh, that's a shell jump. imagine missing a shell jump in the current year. At least it's not 2022. I mean, in 2022 you're allowed to miss shell jumps again, I think. What just happened? Why was the dry bone still on the left side of the spikes? What's happening? At this point I'm so used to the dry mond that what the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with that dry bone? Anyway, I'm so used to the dry mond that the normal moon also looks wrong. I think I'm officially confused now. But actually, what's wrong with that? That dry bone. If you're not standing far enough on that edge, the dry bone will turn back left again. I did not know that dry bones do that. SNW is a very consistent game. Consistently weird, maybe. Or consistently broken. What do you do there? I think that's the rightmost pixel I could be at. What am I supposed to do there? Am I supposed to stand on the left edge? I think I think I get it now. Bit weird though. Especially because you're blind for most of the setup. Actually, can you? You cannot. Or you probably can't influence the X animation by pausing. Oh, I was already too slow there. Okay. Wow! I definitely misjudging how quickly a castle block begins to move. I mean, fuck this castle block, I think it's custom. Doesn't feel right. So the castle block is cheating on me. Imagine missing a shell jump in... What year is it again? SMW no one needs. Castle block that move away when you approach them. Imagine missing a shell jump in previous year +1. Oh, come on! Can you please stop being so bad at this video game? I'd really appreciate that. There we go. That was almost correct even. That was almost correct even. I even know what I want to do, but I'm always afraid to do it because I don't see anything. I mean, it's almost as if that was the gimmick of the level, I know. There has to be a better strat than whatever I'm trying there. I mean, I'm not even trying really something, because I keep missing the timing. Because I don't see anything. At least I got the moon. Wait, can I just stand on the right edge of the platform? Is that possible? Probably not. I've probably already accidentally, yeah, I've already accidentally tried that. It does not work. Of course it does not. But now I know for sure. I just love aiming a precise turnaround on the edge of a castle block while I'm not seeing anything. I'm probably doing something wrong. Just have no idea what. It's also not that easy to imagine timings if you don't see the level for half of the time. Also, I dropped some frames again. Okay, so what do I do? I guess I just take that timing, because at least with that timing I see what I'm doing. I have no idea if that setup would be easier if I actually saw something. But I have no clue what the setup wants from me. Because this also does not work. Like that's the big problem. Like that's the quote unquote obvious thing to do, but it just doesn't work because of the bony beetle there. I guess I can do that and then not try to land on the bony beetle, but rather try to land on I don't know what. I guess the swamp. I guess I try to land on the swamp and then I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying yet that you have to change this. Like, I've spent like what, 15 minutes, 20 minutes on this section so far. That seems relatively tame. Like, it's definitely okay to be stuck for like 15 minutes. Even though it's slightly more frustrating in this case because it's hard to actually track strats because half of the time you don't see. And by you don't see, I mean not the camera is broken or anything, because most of the time that's not an actual issue, because you can usually influence that to some degree. Ah, okay, like this. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! What is this? This is... This is... What was wrong with that wimp? Where did it land? I have no idea. What just happened? Fuck that wimp. Come on. Okay, I think I know what to do now. I don't think you have to change this. I feel I feel cheated by the wimp. I have to admit that, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine so far. I mean, like, the point of the level is that you don't see. Wow, I didn't expect you to react that rudely. Keep in mind that all of my anger is directed towards the game and not towards you. Hi, DJ Lox. Oh, I have to enter that pipe. I have to enter that pipe. Oh no! That's a timing-based orb. I have no idea what I did wrong! Come on! Wow! I think I was too late. I think that was too late. But it's hard to actually check that, you know? That's a bit rude. I mean, there are ways to still get a feeling for something like that. Ah. I could have just went on the bony beetle. It's just... I saw that too late. Because, well, you don't see a lot in this level. I'm not sure how to implement that though. Like, how would you do that? I mean, if there's a way to do that, then that might be good. Oh, come on. Come on. I mean, that would in theory work, but it would also probably look awful. Did I miss it because I went too far to the left? Did I miss it because I went too far to the right? Did I miss it because it was still in its spiky status? I have no clue. I overshot the pipe. That's not nice. Like, pipe. Just went too far. Up pipe, but downfall. I mean, it only works because the level is, well, a bit hard to see. I don't know if you've noticed that. At least the level isn't that hard, and not that long. I think like that makes it a lot more bearable. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? How can you even... How can you even get wrecked by a downpipe this much? Like, I'd really like to enter the downpipe at some point again, because there's still like a timing based obstacle right after the pipe. Actually, how lenient is that? Is that obstacle behind the pipe? Because I feel like it's a pretty tight window. But maybe it isn't. Maybe it's more lenient than I think. It's probably obvious from my reactions, but this is not my favorite level. This is not my least favorite level, but it's also not definitely far from being my favorite. But I don't, I'm not even sure if I would put it in the top 5 worst, or I mean by worst I mean least favorite levels. What the heck? I know what to do there, it's just hard to do it because well, of the obvious thing that I mentioned like 30 times already, because despite it being obvious, it is the reason for a lot of troubles in this level. Okay, so let's first of all time how long one cycle of this thing is. Okay. Okay. I actually thought a while about how long Mario moves from the orb to the platform, and then I studied the platform's movement, and then using all of that I decided it was time to go. Okay, so time to look for other levels that I still haven't played. I am very happy that I not only have save state but also rewinds. Not that I really care, because, well... Oh, I think I have played this level. This one. Maybe I should take a look at it. Ah. A certain streamer that moderated your hack, my hack, really could have used those rewinds at times. Yeah, he really could have used them. Oh, that's a jump. A big jump. A very big jump. Yeah, very nice of the creator to include the free midway there. I hope it will be in the final release as well, because this first half is absolutely terrible. Just kidding, but I really dislike that jump off the great platform. Like, it feels like it's too far. Maybe I'm just bad at this video game. And maybe I should just get good, but that's a jump. I mean, I think that jump goes too far. But maybe you're not supposed to do it that way. Maybe you're supposed to do something else. It's possible. Maybe you're supposed to do this. I mean, that's clearly easier. So why not do that? Eh. This is fine. This is fine. I know how these blocks work. It could have worked. It could have worked, but it decided to hate me. The block decided to hate me. It's really hard to manipulate them if you don't have a platform below you that you can safely return to. Because just by standing on the block you can only move it upwards. Also, I don't know why I'm going for that shell jump. It's clearly too far. Like, just go for the proper shell jump off the back wall. It's probably not intended, but it's so much easier that I can't be bothered. No, this is not fine. This is not fine. God, I hate these blue blocks. Sometimes they just decide to fly around. You can barely do something against it. That was bad. It was just straight up bad. What am I doing there? It's not that hard. Wow, I went way too early there. Could have waited like an additional third of a second or so. Actually even more, I think like half of a second even. And by could have, I mean should have. I could have even waited like an additional second, then I would have been fine. Just went way too early. What am I doing wrong there? What am I... Why am I struggling so much with that blue block now? Ouch. But I deserve that. I turned left. Did I just really jump over the midway point? Hi, BK. Oh, wait, I have to look to the right? I guess that works. Oh god, oh no, oh no. Wait, that actually works? And yes, that is cut off on that midway. Terrible hack. I will stop playtesting this immediately. Thank god there's an arrow pointing at the midway. I mean, it's really hard to see, isn't it? The first thing that you see is the giant cutoff. And not the midway bar. Oh god, I screwed that up. I don't know why I held B. Oops. Oh. Does that work? I hope that... No, that does not work. Oh no, that does not work. I have a problem. I have a problem. That was not fine. Oh, I think this might not be fine as well. Oh no. Is this not fine? Oh, that is fine. I just have to get lucky. That is once again a big jump. I don't know why. Why I keep looking left so much. There's even an arrow pointing right, so that I don't forget which direction the blue block is. Because otherwise you might really not see that blue block. Oh, come on. I know I turned right and interrupted the blue block in its movement, but come on. Actually, what's the music in this level? Like, I've heard this in a lot of hacks, but I don't... Yeah, I don't know where it's from. SpongeBob. I have never played a SpongeBob game. This jump off the first blue block feels very tight. Like, even if I don't move it, or even if I only move it very little, it still feels like a pretty tight jump window. which is of course okay. Yeah, that's everything that I have to say about it. It's just tight. It probably has to be this tight, otherwise the player is incentivized to go for suboptimal strats at the beginning here. Actually, why am I trying to go left of the stars, I think. Going to the right of them is probably the better idea. Well, that's the risk of going to the right of them. I think I'm screwed. I was not screwed. It was fine. Ah, that wasn't fine. I know what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do. Yeah, of course never trust them, but you don't know what's going to happen until you actually die to it. I probably could have expected that one. But I was like... I used a very bad timing for the turn block bridge and I was nervous. And I was very happy that I got past the turn block bridge, so I didn't think about the goal, you know? I didn't critically think about the goal. I just blindly went into it. And well, it was a bad idea. Just have to admit it. It was a bad idea. really prefer if the Disco Shell just did what I wanted to do and stopped having its own mind. Oh, come on. Come on. That felt like it was one frame of a perfect regrab. Just have to claim that. It felt like it. No, it was not far off at least. But well, I pressed B too early, so I got a high jump instead, which killed me. How can you even... How can that even happen? Are you kidding me? Boo blocks are pricks. They really just are. Boo blocks are pricks. Oh, come on. Come on. I don't know whether I should go back to avoiding the stars on the other side. You always take the left route, okay. So, just to be contrarian, I'm going to keep doing the right strat. Oh, it actually aligned perfectly this time. As the creator intended. It sucks. Creator intended way isn't good. The creator's intentions are malicious. Yes. I'd fully agree with that statement. Given what I've seen in this hack, the creator's intentions are definitely malicious. This creator does not have your best interests in mind. Also, I just dropped frames. Hooray. Don't we love it when frames are dropped? Who needs frames anyway? Nobody needs frames. Nobody needs frames. Oh no, I'm screwed. I cannot despawn those. Or can I? I mean... there's some way to... despawn them. Now that they are stacked, it's going to be even harder. No. I don't know why I even turned left before scrolling left. That was just like a strictly bad decision. If I hadn't done that, everything would have been fine, probably. Because if I just stare to the right, then everything is fine. I mean, I think at least. I think that's what I want to do. I think I want to scroll left, despawn the poo block, so that it doesn't die when I enter the goal. And instead, well, blocks Mario's walk to his doom. And well, instead of doing that, I just play it suboptimally. But it's only a matter of time until I get there again. Oh, come on. Come on. I don't think I want. I don't think I want to scroll. Turning around on that disco just feels luck-based. Did that work? It worked. Good level. I wanted to criticize something, but then I understood that I had no clue how to make it better myself. And well, like I wanted to yell at you for the disco shell being next to a spike, which sometimes just seemingly at random kills you because you get unlucky. But well, I don't think there's an easy way to fix it. And it's not too bad, it's just slightly annoying. I think I haven't played this level. Yeah. And by I haven't played this level, I mean apparently I only save stated through it back in the day. This level got a new port at least, and now includes the use of switch palace blocks. I'm still not convinced that the switch palace blocks are well, I mean, obviously they're not necessary. But I'm not even sure if they're a good idea, actually. But if you think so, then, well... they're not strictly a bad idea either, I think. Good sample clash. That's a jump. A tough jump. Having 69 exits is enough of a challenge. So you'd argue it's okay if some levels get a tad easier by them. I mean, it just depends on how hard you want the hack to be. I mean, obviously this is not supposed to be the hardest hack in existence. But well, I actually haven't looked at the list of which levels have gotten switch palace blocks, so I'm not even sure which ones you chose. And well, if you actually chose levels that deserved it. I think that might have been a mistake. I think you need the shell, yeah. Okay, so you don't want to scroll. Just wanted to see more of the level, but you don't want to scroll. That's also a hard jump. I keep choosing the wrong timing for that one. Oops. You could ask one of those Yoshis to eat cancel the shell. I guess I could. I jumped way too early. What was I thinking? Come on. Yeah, right, I'm really good at hitting that bad timing. Wow. I thought I had pressed B, but apparently I didn't. Or, I mean, I did, just like, apparently like 1 or 2 or 3 frames too late. I probably could have seen that there was a green Koopa coming, but I didn't. I wanted to go more to the right to get more speed before jumping, but well, that didn't quite work out as intended. Yoshi doesn't want you to take Anlauf. But I need Anlauf. Oh, come on. I just got wrecked by a green Koopa. Doesn't feel good. Wait, that can kill you? I did not know that that can kill you. And by that, I mean, I did not know that you can die to a Bowser statue fire while you are standing on it. But apparently you can. Great. Another thing to watch out for. They're just... Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Well, apparently this isn't salvageable anymore. Well, apparently it isn't. This is not fine. Now what? Uh... What do I want to do? I guess I want to land on that. I think I know what to do now. Like this, just better. Exactly. Aww. I hesitated. If I didn't hesitate, everything would have been fine. I don't like that. I should really stop hesitating when clearly there's nothing in my way. What? I don't know why I said what. It's clear what to do. I'm just slightly annoyed that I hit a bunch of ceiling munchers that aren't really in the way. Like, how can you even hit those? I just did... I just did the optimal jump. Apparently the level punishes me for doing a difficult jump optimally. Why are those ceiling munchers even there? I don't know why I'm even going for normal jumps there. Spin jumps are objectively better, because they will hit the ceiling later. And thus will get more distance. I mean, maybe that's the intended purpose of those ceiling munchers. But honestly, I think you just placed them there for decoration. Like, I don't think you actually put any thought into that they might kill me. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's actually intended. Maybe I'm misjudging your maliciousness? Is that even a word? H. This level is significantly harder than the last one. Like, the time I took wasn't that much longer. I mean, it was longer already. But I have already, like, played the first half of that half a bunch of times. And I have save stated through it in the past. This is the penultimate level for the any percent route. Wait, what? Wait, you don't count Special World as part of the any percent? I am dropping frames. Rip frames. But who needs frames anyway, when you can have less frames? Ah, right, that's the 2. I just hope you intend. I just hope that you intend the player to just pause there to get 2 optimally spaced fireballs. Because I would totally put that in the middle of the level. One day I will make a level as a sequel to the hack I just released. Which will just like require various techniques, but in a proper level. But I think I'm not ready to build that yet. Oh no. Maybe I will never release it. Maybe I will build it and then get frustrated at my own creation and then just trash it. Or maybe, very maybe I will actually release it. Better end it in multiple frame perfect tricks. More the studies after, oh god, Cruella 3. You know, there's a Kaiser Light hack that I'm working on, that I have paused for like almost a year now. And I might resume building that in the near future, or maybe I won't. How mad would Third World be if I pulled a Lush 50 and dropped Broken Engine 2 tomorrow? He would be furious. I am absolutely sure. Luckily for him, I am completely out of ideas. Like, absolutely and utterly and completely out of ideas at this point. Studies of a broken engine at night. Oh god. I don't think a Lunar Magic stream by me would be like entertaining whatsoever. Because of a lot of the time I open Lunar Magic and then just don't do anything, and then sometimes I have an idea and then I build like a room within like 10 minutes. And there are very few rooms that are designed between those two extremes. And well, I guess Cataclysm was like even different. But I mean, if I built a pit hack on stream, that would be even worse. Like, Cataclysm had times at which I just like bashed my head against the wall for like 5 hours until I finally figured out that a certain jump wasn't actually possible. Sounds like perfect stream content. I know. And then, well, Cruella 2 would be, or Cruella 3. Cruella 2 is already out, but streaming Cruella 3 creation would, well, spoil the puzzle solutions. Building a pit hack, trying various versions of an impossible jump for hours. Yep. It really is just that. I mean, unless you don't want to go for like the next most hardest pit hack out there. Which I guess you don't have to, like. It's it's fine to build a pit hack that is easier than other pit hacks that came before. I think that's fine. But well. Coela 2.5. Coela Mario 0. I don't think a new Coela will come, like, anytime soon. And by anytime soon, I mean, I'd be highly surprised if I even release it in 2022. And, well, who knows what I'm doing after that. That's impossible to plan ahead. But no, honestly, I'm quite drained. I'm quite drained of ideas at this point. Guild Challenge 2 might be your last hack. I mean, every hack might be your last hack. Your previous hack might be your last. Your previous hack was Twisted Plains. Okay, that's not even too long ago. Actually, what was your hack? Last hack before that? Was it not another puzzle hack? I mean, actually, technically, your last hack, of course, is the Yoshi glitch puzzle hack. Well. I sort of ignored that one because you never... I mean, you haven't released it yet. But, well, technically it's your last hack, of course. Are you planning on actually finishing that one? Twitch SMW. I think you started that in 2015. Like, I think that's... I think you actually started that one in 2015. Maybe I'm misremembering that. Maybe it's a bit newer than that, but it's definitely terribly old at this point. Also, lol motivation. You have ideas? I mean, that's already the biggest part, I think. Good ideas are hard to come by. You didn't say that good. I mean, it's true that you didn't explicitly say that. But I'm sure they're at least decent. But if you call them ideas, they're probably interesting at least. You have some text files with a bunch of ideas, but turning them into levels just takes so much time. I think I'm sort of the opposite in that way. Like, once I actually have good ideas, it's usually not that much of a hassle to actually build something around them. Just takes a while until I actually get a good idea. I mean, also the other problem is that most of the text files with ideas I have tend to be either like fairly unspecific macro ideas for just level gimmicks, or like single setups which fill maybe like 10 seconds of a level, which well, obviously isn't enough. That message being extinct left the group. Alright, he did that somewhat recently. Actually, he's still on the Conan server. So he didn't leave everything. Also, he somewhat recently announced that he would maybe play Infernvm. I mean, again, because obviously he did already once in the past. I mean, he's still around. It's not like he completely left the internet or something, but... Well, he left the Inferi group. I think Inferi is also, like, pretty much dead at this point. I hope I'm wrong on that, but it feels that to me. But Inferi lebt. Yeah, well. 7 members left. I mean, that's already quite a lot, given that... I mean, who even is in that group? I mean, obviously... you and I and 3 creators, but that already only makes 5 people. So who are the last 2? Probably chosen 2? And then... Who is in that group? Who is in that group? Oh. Who actually started the group? Also a good question. Wait, no, that wasn't a question. Red is tagged. Wait, Red is... He started the group? Wow. That's, not what I would have expected, but okay. Also, this is a hard section. This is actually a hard section. I mean, maybe he did. The problem is, I would like to pause to get an earlier flame. But, well, that also changes the distance between 2 flames, so... That's not exactly what I want. That's, I don't know, Ricardo? Rocky the Tiger? I think those are all the names that he went by. At some point during whatever time period. During the last 6 years or so. Oops. Oh, that kills the rock. Oh no, so I have to do... So I actually have to jump on the pokey. Oh no. I actually have to jump on the pokey immediately. I mean, I guess that's better anyway, because the sooner I jump on the pokey, the more to the left it still is. Which in general is probably a good idea. You have to be quite fast at the beginning here, because otherwise the global timer doesn't line up for the Bowser statue. Actually, maybe you can be extremely slow. Maybe that also works. Like, maybe being extremely slow is the intended strat. This level is beautiful. It really is. I like how clear it is which sprites are what, just judging from their movement. You can stall as much as you want on the green bean. I don't think I want that though. I think I just want a good timing for this plant jump, and then I'm fine. But I'm going to take the later timing. The problem with stalling on the green bean is that the gray platform also has to line up then again, and then, well, not too happy with that. I should just go fast again. That was the strat that worked for the longest amount of time, and then should probably just stick to that one. Even though it's a bit harder than probably other strats, but it's the one that I have the most experience now. The glitchy samples are just art. Oh, come on, why am I so bad at this video game? I should just do a high jump and then immediately land on the rock. It's not actually that tight as I'm making it out to be. No, 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 why? 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 Why did I do that? I just dropped frames again. The taste of dropped frames. I don't know what it is today. It's not that terrible. Like, I'm not dropping like half of the stream or something, but it's still probably visible. I mean, it is clearly visible. But especially because it isn't like properly distributed over the stream, and just comes in huge chunks at a time. Well. Should have just jumped immediately onto the pokey. Okay, come on, please move. Okay. Is that really easier with the blue blocks? Yeah, I mean, if it was a single block, then obviously it would be easier, but with the two block? With two blocks there? I think that makes it harder. I hate spin jumping on Poké so much. Because they really just like hate changing direction. They like hate it. That was bad idea to jump there. Okay. I have no idea what the coin guide at the end was supposed to show, but... Oh well, it worked. Okay. So let's look at a level list and study the levels which are missing. And now I actually have to find levels again on the overworld. This one? Right, this one was on the list. $69, but I have to play 70 because the creator is malicious. Actually, I have to play 71, I think. Maybe even 72. I have no idea how many levels got removed so far. God, what is this? And for the record, I'm at 5 levels missing, or 5 exits missing. So I think I'm at 66. Wow, this is a weird first jump, because you cannot just go immediately, you have to wait a bit. But not too much, or you'll die. Ah, I have to escort that one up. Sure, that's the intended strat. Is that's an actual one-tile lava gap that I have to throw a Yoshi into? I'm terrified. I'm already terrified. I don't think this level is going to be easy. This definitely didn't kill the Yoshi. And then I also actually have to... jump there. Oh, and then I hit the spiny. Of course I do. Of course I do. The coins are clear. I hate how literally everyone on this planet appears to be better at reading coin guides than me. Only when they are proper. Yeah, and I can't read proper coin guides. I can only read projective ones. I'm terribly sorry. I am terribly sorry. Probably no one has understood that. Oh, wait. What? What? What is all of this supposed to mean? Why is there an R here? That orb, it finishes the level. For debug purposes, if you want to skip the level. Okay. Usually they just get in the way though. Yep, that's how it usually goes. That's true. I am very unhappy with that Yoshi shell jump. Probably just because I'm bad. We'll find out as this level progresses. Well, if it ever progresses, because I seem to be stuck at the beginning here. I wanted to save this because I saw the spiny was in the way. Oh, come on. This Yoshi shell jump is brutal. I have no idea why it's killing me so often, but... Oh, come on. Okay. Oh. Now I finally see what to do there. That took a while. I mean, I very much hope that I saw what to do there. Because if I didn't, it's this is going to be frustrating next minute. Or next 10 minutes rather. Because I still have a lot of trouble at actually ditching that Yoshi with very low speed. Because it turns out that ditching a Yoshi with very low speed is pretty difficult. What? What? Game? Hello? What the actual fuck is happening there? What? Very interesting. I think the engine might be broken. Oh. This engine. If the engine were broken, somebody would have made a heck out of it. Yeah, that's true. This time it didn't happen. Maybe because I didn't moonwalk into the rock? Do I have to moonwalk? Oh, I went way too late there. Actually, I just think I'm cheating there a bit, because like to moonwalk I can just left right, and well, controller players can't do that. Like moonwalking with left right is just broken, actually. Okay. What? Going on there? Time to break this hack instead. I don't accept that you give me a yellow shell and a Yoshi with the statement, please don't break my level. This is not how this game works. The problem is, it's frame perfect. And the standard setup is pretty unintuitive. Like, I'm going to take a look at it. Maybe there's an easy way to set up a yellow shell stomp eat there. But if it isn't, then I'm probably not going to do that. Yeah, getting a yellow Koopa is frame perfect. And the problem is not that it's frame perfect, because like getting a frame perfect trick and then finishing the level because of it is like... That's like an easy bargain. The problem is that... the problem is that it's really, really unintuitive. You just do the stomp spit trick and spin jump kill the shell. Is that a thing that you want to do, RTA, though? Is that like something that I want to do, RTA? I don't think I've ever tried it in an actual hack. I'm not very comfortable with that setup. I mean, I can try to go for it. I mean, let's just take a look. You can put the shell in the wall if you glitch it first. But if I glitch it, then I have Yoshi running around. No, it actually doesn't make it any easier. Because how do I put a shell into a wall? It means that I have to get off Yoshi and grab the shell with Mario's hands. Yeah, that's an actual issue. I think I only have Mancha Ground. I mean, if I spit it into the wall, then, well, it's not eat cancelled. And if it's not eat cancelled, it will just either be stuck completely in a wall, at which point it's useless. I mean, let me just take another look at all of this. Wow, this is this is hard. The intended strat for this is hard. Like, there's no room for hesitation there. I think it's not that easy to break the level, unfortunately. Oh fuck this Yoshi shell jump though. This one is annoying. Oh, genuinely annoying. Well, rip. I have no clue what the level wants from me back there. I hate this Yoshi shell jump so much. Why is there a Yoshi shell jump at the beginning of a level? Oh, I was too fast. So you can exercise and get good on it. I hate you because this is literally what I would have said. It's literally what I would have said. Oops. Wow! 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 I mean, I know I got hit and that's slow, but holy shit. You're not far from the age, though. I mean, you don't have to say that. I mean, I believe you, but you don't have to say that. I'm not actually thinking about save states yet. Very far from it, so. Like, it's fine for a level to be hard. Like, apparently, I have just accidentally created one of the hardest hacks out there that have been RTA cleared. Apparently, accidentally. Wasn't really my intention. So it's definitely not my place to complain about hard levels. Yeah, I guess it's a different kind of hard. I mean, of course it is, but apparently it is hard. I didn't know. The solutions are obvious. Okay. Oh no. Time to pause. Oh. Oh. Now I know what the green coin wanted to tell me. I should start thinking before doing things. That would help. Oh, that was too slow. What's that emote? Coin. That's just a coin. Hello? Itch! Moving coin. What do I do here? Maybe one day I will create FFZ emotes again. But I think the last time I submitted one was like 2017. Maybe 2018. What's this? Apparently it's a coin. That's apparently it was a question mark block containing a shell that then activated the Sparky, and then I was confused. But what does that moving coin mean? It's a moving coin. It fills a sprite slot. It does its job. It just does its job. It fills... I have forgotten which sprite slot it fills. I think it's 6. Just had to block a few sprite slots. I like how that completely factual message box is so scary for a lot of people. Because it just tells you information about the level that you otherwise wouldn't have. And yet it's probably the scariest thing I could have written into a message box. This is a tight mancha gap. Am I a fan of this tight mancha gap? Not really, because you have you have very little time to align yourself. Hi, smiley face. I'm not too big of a fan of that much, I guess. Because you have no time to align yourself, because otherwise the platform will sink into the lava. But I guess I just have to deal with that. somewhat polarizing approval. Thanks. I mean, it wasn't my intention to be that polarizing. I just wanted to make a hack. The only thing missing from that message box was a good luck, have fun at the end. I probably could have slotted that in, right? There was like still space on the last line. There was still space on the last line. Put it in and you'll update it. Oh, I was not thinking there. Is that what the coin is supposed to mean? Wow. I think that's what the coin is supposed to mean. I think I finally understood the purpose of all of those coins. Like, I'm supposed to stand here and then go over. And, but apparently not. Apparently I misunderstood some coins. I probably went too early or something. I have no clue. I'll just use the coins and misinterpret them and then complain. I don't know. I think complaining is the most important part. I mean, I'm still playing Kaiser. I think that was not the correct way to interpret the coins. What? I have no clue what the coins mean. I thought I understood. I do not. Quite like that, but now with more with more enthusiasm. What did I do? I have no idea what I did. Like that, but now with more enthusiasm. What did I do? Once more with feeling. I have not... I think that would have been it. I think that would have been it. I think that would have been it. Yes! Finally! What am I looking at? What am I looking at? What? What am I even looking at this point? Koopas and shells, mostly. Well, obviously. And 2 chucks. Those 2 chucks are the biggest problem. If those 2 chucks weren't there, I could just, like, go for some dumb strat. Well, that was not the correct timing because I did not pay attention. Because of course I did not. Hi, Cooper. This Green Cooper has a purpose. I supremely dislike the statement. Why? How? What? What is this level supposed to? What am I even trying to accomplish? Why did the swim spawn already? This level is breaking me. I have no clue what this level wants from me. I don't think it's breaking me. I think I'll just stare at this level for like 20 more minutes, get mad, and then find some way to cheese it. At least this is usually how these levels go. Actually, when did we start saying Or when did I start saying cheesing instead of breaking levels? And how did the two terms cheesing a level and breaking a level evolve over time? Oh wait, I did not want to dismount. I fat fingered the wrong jump button. That just happened. Oops. I went too early. And I knew that before I even hit the... what's it called? Sparky? I think it's called Sparky. Since the dawn of history, humans have engaged in structured gameplay. What makes a game competitive and engaging is the clear and obvious rule set. Cheesing a level in colloquial parlance is to defy the clear intentions of the game creator to the advantage of the player. By breaking the rule-based structure of the game, its competitive viability is threatened, even obliterated. This breaks down the level playing field that brings gaming communities together. This, in turn, contributes to the social isolation that is plaguing our contemporary society and causes myriad social ills, including juvenile delinquency, premarital sex, marijuana usage, and malaise. New Pointless is a genius. He wrote that, right? I like how you're just jumping into the mancha while reading this. I would have been really happy to stop jumping into that mancha, right? But it's hard to autopilot a level like this. It's too hard. Aww. Aww. Does this first jump really have to be so tight? Is it really necessary? That also didn't work. How far off? Are you kidding me? Is there a better way to do this? Why was the swim spawned already? Get to the other side by turbo abusing the ceiling and then throw Yoshi straight to the left. I mean, clearly that's the intended strat, but what's the better strat? I hate this first jump. And also sometimes this swim just spawns and I have no idea why. Nice soft lock. Nice soft lock. Hard lock, even. This is not a soft lock, this is a hard lock. Garbage game. Broken engine. No, actually. Actually, I know what's broken here. It's not actually the engine, it's the retry patch. I just died on the same frame as I locked the game using 9D. That's the precise description of what I just did. That hard locks the game. Because of course it does. Or maybe it's just Yoshi hatching. Maybe Yoshi hatching is special in that regard. And that it's the only thing that breaks the retry patch that badly. Just for the record, that probably also didn't. Yeah, of course it didn't work. But what? That looked weird. Ah, right. It's just the wall jump patch breaking cave lava. Because of course it does. Why are all the common patches so odd? It's almost as if they don't fix the broken engine, they just make it more broken. By adding layers of spaghetti on top. Even though that one was pretty tame, it just looks a bit jarring. Basically, if I understood it correctly, the wall jump patch just works by allowing blocks to push you multiple pixels per frame. Which then allows the wall you try to clip into to push you out within 1 frame, instead of the regular 2 frames, which is what allows you to wall jump in the first place. But it also has the unintended side effects of making certain other interactions extremely weird. Like cave lava spontaneously deciding it should push you like 8 pixels in 1 frame. Which looks a bit jarring. Anyway. Enough technical complaints, I should just beat the level now, I think. Even though I still don't really know what to do, and even though I still hate this first jump. It feels like impossible to get consistent at. It probably is very much possible to get consistent at it. And I'm just bad. Well. I really wish I really wish I knew what just went wrong. Because that totally felt like it should have worked. I mean, I don't want to know the intended strat. I just want you to remove this munch. This is what I really want. Or the other one. I don't really care which one you choose. One of them. Pick one. But remove one of them. This is a terrible obstacle. Like, I've tried it for quite a while now. I'm still not happy with it. Wait, what? Oh, there's a moon. Okay, I know what happened now. This also does not work. Okay, so P-Speed has the problem of throwing the Yoshi too far. And no P-Speed has the Yoshi of throwing the Yoshi has the problem of throwing the Yoshi barely not far enough. Time to throw the Yoshi with 42 speed. I mean, that's the obvious consequence, right? Oh. I am now going to open this in Lunar Magic and going to yell at this in Lunar Magic for a short while before yelling at this without Lunar Magic. Because clearly this is how you're supposed to play a game. Actually, I have to find it on the overworld. Okay, my biggest problem with this setup is not that it's so awkward to put the Yoshi onto the 1F0. I mean, I don't think the setup would be worse if you just did this, by the way. But maybe I'm missing something very obvious here. I have no idea. My real problem with the setup is that the camera fucking scrolls and that you don't see anything that you are doing down here. I cannot see I cannot see the Yoshi when I'm throwing it down there. I have no idea whether I succeed until I hit this Yoshi block and then go back, and then I have to look at this. This is a very consistent setup. Great, then I don't know, give me a clear video or something, but it doesn't help that it is consistent if it is cryptic and you can't see it. I mean, if you've thrown it, you already failed though. The problem is that I have is that I don't see by how much I failed until I go here and then I go back. I mean, does it feel good? I'm not sure. I feel there is a purpose to knowing that you fucked up, because there are two ways to fuck up. There's either the way that you bounce the Yoshi off this wall, like this wall right here, or you put the Yoshi onto this piece of ground right here. Like, those are the two ways to fuck up. Like, you either let the Yoshi hit this ground, this piece of ground right here, or you let the Yoshi hit this wall right here. Like, those are the two ways to fuck up. And the problem is it's hard to distinguish between them if you don't see it. The other thing is, if you actually see a setup, it becomes much easier to aim Yoshi. Like, I effectively throw Yoshi into an abyss and then hope I did it right. I mean, if I stand up here, I have no idea how far the 1F0 even is. Like, I just see an abyss. I just throw Yoshi into an abyss and hope that I hit an off-screen 1F0. I mean, I've hit this corner before. I've definitely hit this corner before when I went for P-speed threats. When I didn't go for P-speed threats, I didn't hit the corner. And then I went for like some intermediate P-speed threats, and those didn't work because those are inherently inconsistent. But the problem is that I don't like I'm throwing Yoshi into an abyss, and I'm hoping that a 1F0 that's, I don't know, 5 blocks or so off screen is hit. And I think everything would be fine if I actually saw the setup. Because then I at least would be able to see, like, okay, Yoshi flies down here, and if I try this, I get this, and... I mean, without P-speed, you just want to maximize distance, but how do you maximize distance? Like, maximize distance is generally done by... I mean, you just throw Yoshi as soon as you're on the first frame that you hit 67 Y speed. And I guess you just jump like here, jump here. Jumping here gives you a bit extra distance. Not a lot. I mean, maybe you actually don't want to jump, because the only jump that actually gives extra distance is, like, I think a frame perfect jump Yeah, I think the frame perfect jump is the only one that gives extra distance. So you don't want to jump, because there's no way you're getting a frame perfect jump consistently. So okay. So yeah, it's just hold B and dismount as you hit max fall speed. Okay, so yelling at this in Lunar Magic has maybe produced has maybe produced results. I mean, optimal would be literally the frame before, but well. Was that before I guess I dismounted right before I hit and I guess something like that would work. Okay, intended strat. Okay, it's literally what I just tried, just better. Oops. I'd still prefer if I actually saw the setup. I mean, sure, with that strat I can see if I messed up, but I mean, it's obviously the better strat. Like, I totally see that. And still, I think, even if that strat allows you to see more, also lol, I still think it's fundamentally bad to let you see that little. I think this is the worst kind of blindness, because this is supposed to be a puzzly setup, and I still cannot see anything. Like, I think there are kinds of blindness that are perfectly fine, obviously. Like, I shouldn't have done that, but obviously there are kinds of blindness that are perfectly fine. Like, imagining the movement of a sprite that just moves in a straight line off screen. I think there are perfectly valid ways to abuse that kind of blindness. But well, the problem with Yoshi's falling thing here is it's neither consistent nor a straight line nor anything. And if it happens off screen, then, well. Anyway, this worked. This worked. I can now be a happy human being again. And, oh no. Now I can yell at this red shell. Oh no! I will definitely miss that one. Of course I missed that one. Hello, third wall. So, Yoshi elevator. You cannot do Yoshi elevator in this hack anymore. The wall jump patch prevents it. This is so sad. I was looking for a time to pull out like a 1 in 239 chance glitch. Well, 1 in 239 frame perfect dismount, and then you also have to have the proper Yoshi subpixel. Yeah, I think that wouldn't be happening. Yoshi elevator's like the most precise. I mean, it's not the most precise in the actual way. Like, there are more precise tricks, but still, it's fairly precise. Like, if you just randomly try it, like, it's a frame perfect trick that works like less than every 1,000th try. Which, well, yeah, that's not happening. Like, I think the actual chances are like 1 in, I don't know, 1,700 or so. I mean, you will run into a Yoshi and a wall. I think there's no use for Yoshi elevator, though. I mean, I sincerely hope that no one actually tries to go for Yoshi elevator because they're so desperate, because, well, it would be terrifying. Oh, really? That happened. That's true. That's true. You didn't ask for a useful setup. Oh, come on. Is there a setup on spawn where you can get a 4-pixel wall clip just holding left or right? I mean, there has to be one, because 239 and 256 are co-prime, so it just has to exist. But well, good luck finding it. I mean, there's also a consistent corner clip setup. It's just unfortunately very far into the level. I think the only vanilla level in which you can actually do it is Groovy. And it's not that easy because, like, a bunch of pokies keeps getting into your way. I think I screwed up. Yep, I screwed up. Just stun them. But if you stun them, then you lose your constant P speed. Which is like the entire point of making the setup consistent. Oh, if you mean one that fits into a one-screen boundary, then no. I don't think so. Oh. That could have been it. Actually, probably the Yoshi was too fast. Oh, come on. I'm still not happy with all of this. I mean, I don't see a need to yell at the level anymore. Which is always good, because I do not actually like yelling at this game. But I am still not happy with this, with all of this. I'm not exactly sure why I'm not happy. I need some time to articulate, recollect my thoughts. I think I think the problem I have is, I mean, I have a reason to yell already, which is, I mean, I guess I can somewhat time it here. The problem is if you stand here, the turn block bridge is already loaded, but you can't see it. But if you go here, then the camera scrolls far enough. Oh, really? The problem is that you somewhat need the turn block bridge to be on the correct point of its cycle. Some bizarre time-based goal ending. I am already hyped. Oh, I'm already hyped for the hard lock again. I have no clue how to fix that, by the way. I have not a single clue how to fix it. But I just hardlocked again. And I just rewinded because there's no point in watching a hardlock. But you should probably fix that. For the people that don't have access to rewinds. I don't think this is the Uber ASM based retry, but I'm not sure whether his retry has the same problem. I'm not sure. I mean, I haven't set up this ROM. It's default retry. I mean, default retry has that problem. I know that. I mean, I can try to reproduce it on Kevin's retry, but I don't have a ROM. I mean, if someone has a ROM for me where Kevin's retry is installed, then I can try to reproduce it. I mean, you can also try to reproduce it. You just die on the same frame that a Yoshi hatches. That's everything. This is still pretty difficult, even with a supposedly very consistent setup. I mean, if you want this to be so difficult, then, well, go for it. That's very easy to do in your KLDC level. Oh, right! Yeah, I remember that. It's in Eldad's clip compilation, right? Or is it in Third World's clip compilation? It's in someone's clip compilation. It's in someone's clip compilation. I have seen that clip. I have definitely seen that. Yeah, it's definitely in someone's clip compilation. I have seen that. I have seen that happen. I mean, I'm not sure whether the original non-transparent retry prompt has the same problem. I'm not sure. What did I do? What happened? No! Are you kidding me? Oh, come on. This is bullshit. Oh, you didn't use the force retry? World Peace? You didn't. You used World Peace retry, elusive. That's interesting that it also has that. So, I guess it's only the question whether Kevin's also has it. It wasn't old base from fuels. Well, I mean, yeah, the force is based off of world pieces, but is Kevin's also based off of world pieces? I'm not sure. I haven't actually looked at the code. I mean, you can, in theory, do the same mistakes when doing an Uber ASM or a patch, but I have never taken a look at Kevin's retry, so I cannot actually say which mistakes it has. I think this worked. Just have to... Wait, what? Oh no, the shell died. The shell died. Are you kidding me? The shell died. The shell died. The problem with the statement, "you've been too fast," is that there's no way to actually stall here, right? Ah, right, your QLDC level. Well... Does your QLDC level use SA1? The problem is that I mean, it's not that bad, but SA1 makes a lot of testing things a lot more annoying for me. Because BizHawk and RAM watches on SA1, you know the problem, probably. Oh, come on. Why? Why does it have to be like this? I don't think there's a way to save this, even with like the most precise strats possible. Also, I should probably read chat. I missed some chat messages. Kevin's looks a bit more extensive and malleable. It probably is, but I'm also a bit scared of like putting so much Uber ASM in my hack at once, because I tend to have like weird Uber ASM already running, and then I'd have to merge them, and that's work. I think after your next hack you're done for good. I mean, I think I've said that in the past as well. Oops, I don't want to exit. And then I ended up making another hack anyway. Lunar Magic is like hard to quit. IMO. You're looking forward to it getting rejected in 3 months for some random reason. Wrong tags or something. I don't think they reject for wrong tags, but yeah, I have to admit I wasn't particularly happy when my wall jump ASM got rejected after 3 months for lacking layer 2 support. I mean, not that it isn't a valid rejection reason. I'm perfectly fine with that, and I was just more annoyed at it taking 3 months. But, well, what shall they do? The ASM team isn't comprised of particularly many people, and they have to manage like blocks and sprites and patches and Uber ASM and the RAM map and the ROM map and the hijack map, and they have to manage all of that at the same time. So I understand why sometimes it's taking a bit longer. I was annoyed nonetheless. Also, I hate this setup. I hate this setup. I keep looking at the turn block bridge, and then I time it correctly, but then I just miss the Yoshi throw. Oh, come on. Come on. Why? This Yoshi throw is taking my time. It is taking its time and taking my time at the same time. Anyway. One day I will get it again, and then I will be happy. And then I will just probably yell at the red shell again. Because that's absolutely for certain what's going to happen. Because there's no way I'm getting that red shell ever. If wall clips were still in, could you get that throw block from below? You recall Gui telling you that there was some strange throw block grabs where you clip into the ceiling. I do not think you can do that with Yoshi. I don't think that's possible. Because the game is very reluctant to let you grab stuff on Yoshi. It doesn't really want you to do that. And with small Mario only, it definitely doesn't work. So what I'm hearing you say is you've never tried. Correct! Actually, that's not entirely true. I've definitely done something in that direction, but not too much. That's correct. Oh, come on, this is hard. Okay, so I'm waiting for the throw block bridge to retract, and then this happens again. I think this is getting in my top 5 least favorite levels. Just for that Yoshi throw. Actually not just for that Yoshi throw. I'm saying just for that Yoshi throw, but that's a lie. I also hate the first jump. I hope I despawned that shell. Because if I didn't, I'm screwed. I did. Okay. What? I should have just done it. I know what the correct timing is now. The problem is previously I wasn't doing anything that was normalized, so well, couldn't actually get a setup from my previous experiences there. Okay, I'm now going to propose two changes to the level. First one. Or maybe this one. I'm not sure. The second one is this one. Those are my proposed changes to the level. Oh, actually I have a third one. Can I make this beautiful? I don't think this hack has the required map 16 tiles to make this beautiful. I don't think they exist. I can't find them. Too bad. Wait, I actually don't find them. As if you've never needed them. Alright. There we go. There we go. Of course they are in. Everyone needs those. This is my third. Suggestion. Okay, those are my three suggestions. Back to regularly scheduled yelling at the level. Unfortunately without all of those changes, and I'm absolutely convinced that they would make the level better. So, back to my current reality in which none of these changes exist, and I'm stuck with this. You can't wait for me to test the variant and overtongue it now. I'm absolutely certain it will happen to me or someone else if that change gets made. I am still convinced it makes the setup better. Especially because that's a funnier way to fail than the current one. They currently always fail the same way. Giving you multiple ways to fail is funnier. It just is. Oh, come on. I thought I had actually thought about that setup, but apparently I am an idiot who cannot distinguish between a right and a left moving shell and consequently misjudged the entire setup. Great. Oh, come on. Frantic key mashing. I think this can be a fun level with few changes. And maybe this is a fun level without changes as well. Maybe I'm just bad. Who knows? Maybe this is just supposed to be hard. Who knows? What the fuck is this? What? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh god! Oh no, a third hard. No, no, it wasn't a hard lock. It wasn't a hard lock. It wasn't a hard lock. Everything is good. Shoutouts to Iodicium Tribunalis. I mean, I'm just going to scroll in the hopes that that actually works. And before there's a Yoshi on the other side as well. Which is the point at which I'm definitely yelling at this level. Okay. Now that I've actually beaten this, I take this proposed change back. This isn't too bad. Like, there is a consistent setup to it. You will find it if you die to it like, I don't know, 3 times. Who cares? That's okay. However, that's only okay. And this is the change of the 3 proposed ones that I feel the most strong about. If you remove this mantra. Like, honestly, I have no idea why that mantra is there. Like, putting in an extremely difficult first jump when this is in the level. I mean, even if it's like this, I'm fine with this, as long as you remove this mantra. Because I feel like this is just eating up time without being interesting. Like, this is the setup that actually makes me mad about this level. Because this is just like, this jump is just like boring. There's nothing interesting to it. It's a precision jump on a falling platform. Everything else is fine. Like, this is fine. I was mad at it because I was bad. I was mad because I was bad. This is fairly consistently doable. I was mad at this because I was bad. This is very consistently doable if you know what you're doing. I was not mad at this because I was bad. I am mad at this because this is an inherently so precise setup that it's like basically impossible to get consistently. This one is the one that I'm mad about. Okay. Yeah, that's my judgment on this level. Like, you can of course change this, or you can of course change this, but this is actually the only change I feel very strongly about that now that I've beaten the level. Because, like, I was mad at the other things because I was bad. That's just it. I just wasn't good enough. But this one is just a bad jump. I've been streaming for like almost 5 hours. Should I start another level? Is there an easy level? Like, of the 4? Actually, how many levels did I beat today? I beat this one, and this one, and this one, and then this one, and this one. So I beat 5 levels, so I'm missing 4. I think. So now that I'm missing 4 levels, is there one of those 4 levels that is still easy? Okay, that one is kind of short. Then I'm going to do it. Then I'm going to do it. I think I'm walking the wrong direction. Cave overworld. Time to get lost on the overworld again. I'm very good at getting lost on this overworld. I'm an expert in that. Wait. There is a red point here. Are you sure I've never beaten the secret exit of this? I mean, guess if you claim so, then apparently I haven't. It has been a very long time since I last played this level. Secret exit didn't exist back when you tested this level the first time. I mean, I guess. Oh. Oh. Should have just waited. Or should have just grabbed the other one. That would have been the better idea, but actually I can probably just like not kill the mole at all. And instead just miss a grab jump. Honestly, I might be actually more consistent at rope jumps than at block grab jumps. Oh, I see what to do. I see what to do. And by rope jumps, I meant, of course, drop spin jumps. Oh, it's weird to stand on a falling sprite. Because at some point they just decide to move 4 pixels vertically. I mean, input-wise, that's the same thing as a rope spin jump. Which is why rope spin jumps is sort of a misnomer, I guess. I mean, yeah, you can do it with P-Speed. That's used in Armageddon. Almost. That makes it sound a lot harder though. It's, I mean, it's in the, like, second room of Armageddon. And, oh, you mean the word frame perfect. That makes it sound harder. That's true. I guess it does. But, I probably need the throw block. I do not need the throw block, apparently. But honestly, like, just saying it's used in Armageddon makes everything sound hard. I forgot that I have to grab the mushroom. You have to spin jump in Armageddon. Clearly spin jumping is impossible. Hi, Bob. Can I please stop being competent would be great. Oh. I think many people are calling Duckfly frame perfect. I think a lot of people are very scared of duck flying. You don't really see it in hacks. Grabbing this key is clearly impossible. Clearly. 2. Thank you for counting. The annoying to cool ratio on duckfly is too high. I mean, I don't think so. I think duck flying is about as easy as doing a rope spin jump. No kidding. Okay, 3 levels are missing. That's because you play on keyboard. I think there's a person in chat that might want to argue with that. I just think there's a person in chat that dislikes this argument. Yeah, I think it was about you. I mean, I'm not sure if you actually want to argue with that. But, I just had to think of you when I heard the because you play on keyboard thing. I mean, it's true. It's only easy to me because I play on keyboard. Like, if you gave me a controller, I would be legit not able to do it. But I mean, it's hard for me to judge because I've literally never used a controller. Same frame inputs are probably an advantage on how keyboard players learn. I mean, yes, probably. The thing is, I have never played SMW with a SNES controller, so I really cannot talk about it. But the other side of the problem is, like, the people that claim that keyboard is superior most of the time haven't actually played on keyboard. And it's fairly rare that people have played on both. So I'm just going to trust your judgment. Anyway, so which levels are still missing? I'm still missing 3 levels, and it's not time for Yoshi puzzling. It will be time for Yoshi puzzling sometime in the near future, but not today. Now, one other question is, how easy are rope spin jumps on hitbox? Because hitbox is getting increasingly popular. That's the really important question. I think I want to do one of them right now. I did say I would today, but it's 1 AM. I'm really not feeling it anymore. Like, I know I've been playing that level for like ages now, but it's also like very frustrating to me. Because I just like stare at the screen for like 3 hours, and I've had sessions where I like stared at the screen for 3 hours and the end was like, cool, I've made literally no progress and I have no idea what the level actually wants from me. Ah, right, this is one of the levels, but this is not one of the levels that I wanted to play right now, because that one looks actually scary. The problem is, I have no clue how to get to anything on this overworld. I think this is the single most confusing overworld I have ever seen in a hack. There is no order. There is just chaos and pain. Actually, what level is this? Ah, I have played this level. I mean, I knew I played it. Ah, this is the level I was looking for. This is the level I was looking for. This is the level I was looking for. Yes, this is the ROM hack race level. Last time I played this, it was impossible. I hope it isn't impossible anymore. I have, by the way, no idea how the people and how some players in ROM hack races completed this as quickly as they did. I have genuinely no idea. Like, this is... It's almost as if the winners of ROM hack races are actually good at Kaizo. It's almost as if that's true. Don't you mean it was cheesable? I mean, it was cheesable, but the intended way was also impossible. You had to cheese it. Alright, this platform. Oh, fuck. This up pipe. This up pipe is a funny thing. Right at the beginning of the level. Funny. I forgot about this. I totally expected to be able to just touch the screen border. I forgot about that. But of course, it's this level. It makes sense. What? Apparently I pressed left after touching the wall. I did not think so, but the game thought so. There has to be a better strat for that platform. Or maybe it's just hard. Or there's actually a better strat that I'm not using. I have no idea. Actually, can you... Wait. Not high enough. Cannot land on that platform. Is walking off actually intended? I'm not sure. I should probably just go and do the walk off strat again. Because that's the only one that has actually worked. But it's... I'm not happy with that one. I mean, of course there are several strats, but I'm probably not using the best one, I feel. Is that possible? Can you... can probably touch that platform, right? Apparently you cannot. And you probably can, with like 2 precise inputs. It doesn't seem like a strat I should go for though. I mean, clearly SNW hitboxes aren't coded accurately. I didn't pay attention. I have no idea how I did that on the first try, and now I can't do it anymore. This also doesn't work, because I cannot hit that ground block. I mean, I guess I can do that, but more to the right. I mean, I guess there's a somewhat dumb strat of doing this, and then a back shot, and then taking the shell through the pipe. I want to do that. Wait, I should just throw the shell away, I guess. I wanted to throw it up there, but Mario doesn't actually throw high enough. I guess I could use the platform to throw it up there. Actually, that's probably intended. I mean, if keeping the shell is intended at all. Which it probably is, because it is very obviously possible. Alright, just do that, but better. Is this harder than the ROM hack race level? I mean, I have no idea. Just a bit? Okay. I could have just shell jumped up. I could have ignored the ninja, shell jumped up, and then I would have been through the pipe without a shell, which probably isn't enough. I mean, minor modification can make a level a lot harder, but I'll just trust the judgment that it's just a bit harder. I mean, I've no idea. I haven't actually seen the original. It wasn't a race that I watched. In general, I quite rarely watch the ROM hack races, because they are not particularly friendly for this time zone. I should be more patient there. I can just wait out another ninja cycle. Why am I not throwing the shell upwards? Why am I like this? Am I stubborn for trying to keep the shell? Or is that actually required? I don't know. Maybe I should just go ahead without the shell and then actually take a look at the rest of the level before trying to take the shell with me. I didn't hold the jump button, so I couldn't go over the one-tile gap. Very sad. Impatience. Or rather, like, me sleeping. Instead of just going on the correct cue. Then being too stubborn to wait out another cycle. Oh no! Come on. Come on. Oh. I should just pause buffer that. Or, I mean, pause buffer that when I realized that I forgot to press jump. Oh, frame perfect pipe entry. Am I even looking at the screen? impossible at this point. I have no idea why I did that. I should probably just like stop here and go to and go to sleep and then like continue this level next week. Oh. I totally overestimated the walking speed of a Koopa there. I think I'll just do like 3 more attempts or so, but then I'll really quit. Because I'm like pretty tired at this point. I mean, I'm already playing bad. Won't get better, I think. And then something like this happens. Okay. Then something like that happens, and well, I mean, I know why that happens, but it still makes me mad. Wow, I'm really bad at judging that ninja. Yeah, no. This is not happening anymore. I'll just quit here and go to bed. Yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Until like next week, or yeah, next week. Have a good night, everyone. And yeah.